Cyber Bob is first. How are you doing, Cyber Bob? Nice. What's it going to be about? Oh, nice. I was always fascinated by those systems, but the problem is I don't have any wall space. All my wall space is shelving and bureaus and dressers and cabinets. I don't really have any open wall space. Good. Must strive to keep your victims happy. Mm-hmm. Mm. I just couldn't hear anybody. They could hear me, they could see me, but I couldn't hear them unless I played it on YouTube, but that was about a 30-second delay. I don't know why, just no audio would come out. And I tried 3 different Android devices. I tried 2 different tablets and my phone, and it just wouldn't work. So I'll have to do it from the PC. At first, I thought it was just my device, but all 3? Like, all 3 are different, 3 different manufacturers and 3 different versions of Android. I was like, nah, something else is wrong there. I gotta talk to the doctor about this, too. All these marks, they don't go away. And it's only one side of my face. Look, this side's clear. It's just this side. I don't get it. It's not the sun because this is the shaded side in the car. This is the side that's going to get blasted by sunlight. Unless the sunlight is clearing it. Now that's interesting. I didn't think about that. It's really annoying. I don't even know what it is. I can't sleep on my side. I crush myself. I'm too heavy. I have to sleep on my back. I definitely can't sleep on my right side. I can lay on my left side, but I can't sleep that way. At first, I thought maybe it was the cat because the cat likes to put his paw on my face, but there's no scratches. Like it's not a wound. It's like It's like the psoriasis that I get inside my hairline. This gets worse if I let my facial hair grow, but like this here is outside of that area, and I don't know. It's weird. It does feel different. This spot does feel different. Like there's a well, the skin grows on top of itself. It's like a crustiness of skin, like layers of skin. It's weird. Well, I just started a few seconds ago. I certainly hope Amazon improves. Holy shit. The next 2 months, I'm going to get $40 from Amazon. $37 and $44. That's going to suck. Yeah, he's right on your heels. And there's another debt collector changing their phone number. I must have 1,000 numbers blocked. They just keep changing phone numbers. There he is. No matter what I do, they just keep changing phone numbers. Oh, he gave up trying. Surrender to the dark side. We have cookies. I was in a shoe. Gilroy. What's up? Ceiling fan. Can't resist. No, I haven't even started printing it. The I got about half of it done modeling though. Still got to work on it more. I got burnt out by it, so I put it aside for now. We're gonna work on something else, and then I'll go back to it. When it gets hard to think, I realize that okay, I've been doing this too much. Time to put it aside and come back when I'm fresh. Nope, you were within a minute or so, I guess. Yeah, we've been on for 8 minutes. And 10:21, you said hello. Go away. Okay. Notifications usually pretty quick. Annoying. I got a neat little screwdriver from AliExpress that you guys might get a kick out of this. What is that? Ew. Something got on it. But it's okay. It's a little screwdriver, magnetic tip. And then in here is your bits. So it's just your standard set of bits, which is good for um well, she's still in the Spanish Trails. And so I have no Thanksgiving plans at all. None. Stay home. I got a turkey. Got some cranberry sauce, some mashed potatoes, and got some gravy. Keep it simple. I like turkey. But It's all held together magnetically so this can turn. And that's got a pretty good strong grip. I'm not worried about that letting go. This is a little annoying. When the big end of the bit is inside, it holds on really good. But if you have a really skinny end of the bit, it doesn't hold on as good. It's like very weak because it's holding on to the end of the bit because there's a magnet inside there. And so when the end of the bit is tiny, then there's not much for the magnet to grab. But otherwise, it's not bad. It's for $2. It's good. It's great for when you have to, you want to take something apart, So it has all your little basic bits in there. I like that. It's nice. Except that was supposed to be green, and they sent me the black one. It's like I wanted the colorful one. This is one of those. I get this. I'll show you. Here's my kitty. Come on. There it is. So I just get these. It's a little boneless turkey breast roast. I stick it in the rotisserie, and I cook it in the rotisserie, and it comes out amazing. So that's all. Doing a whole entire turkey for just me is just stupid. No, it's just silly. It's just me. Oh, he's such a good boy. Yes, he is. He's such a good boy. So they haven't gotten the good cranberry yet, though. Maybe they won't get it this year, which would really suck. Oh, there's some whole cranberries. 12-ounce bag of fresh cranberries. Nope, just the canned stuff. They don't have the good stuff. Last year they had you can get a container. Um, you can get a container of cranberry sauce that was pretty good. But looks like they're not going to stock it this year. That's too bad. I do have a smoker, but I haven't tried to use it yet. One of my neighbors got rid of a big, giant, heavy-duty one. I have a rotisserie, the Ronco rotisserie. If you ever have a chance to get a hold of one, do it. I wouldn't even bother with the digital one. I would literally just get this one here, the original one. Can I show it to you? Yeah. So grab one of these if you can. Will it let me? Yeah. So do not pay $80 for this. um, Especially this is just free local pickup and they want $98 shipping. You can get these for 10 or 20 bucks. Okay? Do not pay a high price for this. And yes, I'm talking about brand new with all the accessories complete. You can get these so freaking cheap. I have 3 of them. I have 3 of these. Yep, there it is. That's the one I have. We bought this for my dad for Christmas. It was like a stupid amount of money. We paid just a crazy amount of money for it. And look, I love this. It's got the times right on the side, just right there. Oh, what are we cooking? Chicken, 15 minutes a pound. There you go, done. It's so easy. There's no temperature. There's nothing. It's just a timer. And you shove it onto the spit. There's the arms of the spit right there. It's got a little gear drive, and it just rotates. And we bought it for my dad. It cost us a lot of money because we bought all the accessories, the warranty. We bought everything. You know, it was the first time it was out on TV, so it was, you know, it was expensive. It was well over $400. Um, and we used the living shit out of that rotisserie. We used it at least once a week. At least once a week, we use that thing. Something that's undervalued that I really enjoy is there's also a tray that sits on top here, and because this gets very hot. The tray has a lid, and it's metal, of course, but a plastic lid. You put your veggies in there or whatever you want in there, and the heat coming off of the rotisserie cooks whatever's in that tray. And um, the now a few years later, like 10 years later, maybe 15 years later, I saw one like this with all the accessories ready to go at the thrift store, Second Avenue in Franklin Mills Mall area, and it was $60. And the guy told me, you know, just wait an hour or so, and you know, because they were going to have half off time, and the rotisserie was one of those colored tags that was going to be half off. So I sat there on the bench with the rotisserie in the cart and waited until 6 o'clock, and I got it for $30. Never used it. When I got out here to New Mexico, I got a third one, um, because somebody threw it away. It was literally sitting on the side of the road. And brand new, like never used. You can see there wasn't a drop of oil in it, and it still had all the accessories. So I grabbed it too, and I still have not burned out the original one. So I have 3 of these things, and I'm not going to give them up because they're so amazing. Um, but yeah, don't get the digital one. Get the original one that has the timer. It's just it's indestructible. This thing will never die. It will never ever die. You just and turn it on, walk away, and forget it. And what's also nice is it sits right on top of my SP301. What did ya? So I also have one of these. I love this thing. This is like my second favorite thing to use in the kitchen. Um, get the more expensive one that has the cast iron or the solid steel, whatever it is, plate, because it'll do broiling. You can sear a steak with it. You crank that bitch up to 500 degrees, wait till it gets nice and hot, then drop your steak on that plate. Oh, it cooks them good. But my rotisserie sits perfectly right on top of this thing. So the to stack. And this way they don't take up any extra space. The only difference is I put a metal plate on the underside of the cabinet in my where I have it on the kitchen counter, so that it doesn't, you know, roast that wood. Um, but yeah, I stack it right on top of this, and I still have the original one from like 1998, and it just won't die. It's 30 years old, and it just keeps going. But yeah, do not pay this kind of price for this. Even if this was free shipping, this would be a bad deal. You get these things for nothing. I mean, they're the people just give them away. Let's see. Let's see if we can find one actually. I don't need. I have 3 of them. um, I can't give them up. They're just so nice. I was gonna switch out to one of the other ones that I have just because it's in such nice condition. Um, but I'm curious to see just how long will that original one last. Let's see. Boy, is that taking forever. Why is this opening Facebook? I need is this word right here. Well, yeah, my internet sucks. Actually, it's not the internet, it's the computer. The hard drive is failing on this machine. And it causes it to stutter. Rotisserie pressure oven, that's new. Here, well, that's I can't believe he's trying to sell that for $100. Snake. Well, everything's gotten more expensive lately, but still, these things are usually dirt cheap. I've been curious about these vertical rotisseries. Here's one for 60. That's still a lot of money. There we go. $20 comes with all the accessories. It's brand new. It's never been used. This is what you look for. I have no idea what this thing there goes. There you go. Brand new. It looks like it has all the accessories, although it looks like it's missing the vegetable tray for the top, which is a pity. But you know, you got your stand for when you pull it out. This sits inside of this. It's got the basket for inside. It even has the gloves. This basket is really handy. You can put vegetables in there. You can put hamburgers in there, and then it sits over top of this rotisserie rotating thing. And that's the original. That's the one you want. You want the one with the dial, not the digital one. I guess the digital one's probably still fine too. But yeah, $20. Like, you can't beat that with a 10-foot stick. I use mine so often. It's incredibly useful. That's an awful lot of money, but 49 is still not too bad. But you can usually get them for 20 or $30. Here's one for 40, 60. Well, I guess it's because of where I live. It's less common where I live. Nah, I don't need any more. Here's one for 50. 100's too much. That's too much money. That looks like a newer one. I didn't know Instant Pot made an air fryer oven. Huh. Here's another one for 40. Yeah, these things are cheap. You can get these things so cheap. Hit your thrift stores if you happen to find one at a thrift store. Here's one for 25. 60. Here's another one for 25. There's the vegetable tray. This is so nice, this vegetable tray. And it's also a steamer setup, so you can put water in the bottom, and then this tray sits in here and allows the steam to come up and steam your vegetables. But yeah, this is if you can get the vegetable tray, it's a really nice add-on. Like I said, I before I realized just how long the thing was going to last, I grabbed that brand new one for $30 at the thrift store, and that was 15 years ago that I grabbed that second one. And then when I saw the one on the side of the road, I was like, I'm not passing that up. I mean, it's a free rotisserie, literally free, brand new with all the accessories. Even if I never used the rotisserie, it was worth it grabbing it just for the accessories. Oh yeah, air fryers get filthy. But yeah, I love my rotisserie. Yeah, if I ever see one that comes with all the accessories for super cheap, I might just buy it just to get the accessories and then just give the rotisserie away to somebody. But yeah, so if yeah, matter of fact, I probably would because I would like to get a I really would like to get another one of the veggie trays. Where is that? Show you. There we go. There's a good picture. So this here is a this is a basket. It has a lid, kind of like it's like a dog cage kind of thing, and it goes over top of the whatever you call this. I call it a spindle. Um, that's right. They did have this in black and white. I'd also like to get one of these. I lost mine. It's gone. Basically, this spindle fits on top of this, so when you take it out of the oven, you can sit it down on top of that, so it doesn't roll around and fall over. There. So I do need one of those. So if I ever see one for free or for $10 or something like that, I'll grab it just to grab the accessories, and then give away the oven for free. But yeah, if you have a thrift store there, you keep an eye out. And kitchen stuff like that is some of the few things that Goodwill is cheap. Hey, SPC. Another good kitchen accessory is the Instant Pot Duo. That's not it. Coffee. There it is. This one here, Instant Pot Instant Dual Pod coffee thing. It's not cheap, although you can, buy them used, of course. Like here's one for $50. But this one, you have the tank in the back, and you can actually tell it how much fluid to dispense. And can I see the inside? They actually don't show the inside? Oh, I didn't know that was removable. I didn't know the bottom could be removed. Huh. Yeah, they don't show the inside, but I originally got this one because it took the Nespresso pods, and I was still in Vine at the time. And I could get K-Cups and Nespresso pods on Vine every now and then. So I got this one because it was from a brand I trusted, Instant Pot. And it did both. So it had they don't show you in the pictures here, but it has the on the right hand side is the Nespresso, and the left hand side is the K-Cups. And of course it has the K-Cup you could fill with your own coffee grounds. And this one has not died. I've had this one for 4 years now. Yeah, I've had this one for 4 years now, and it's still going strong. I've only had to run the descaling process twice. Just put some vinegar in it, run the descaling process. I don't think I had to run it because I only used distilled water in this. But I guess it has a timer inside, and it tells you to run it every now and then. And but yeah, if you can get one of these affordably, these are great. Hey, Matt. Live stream the rotisserie? Really? Why? That'd be a pretty boring live stream. That's all it does. Oh, there's the inside. And you can see there's your K-Cup insert, and there's your Nespresso pod insert. But this is a wonderful unit. This is a really, really good unit. Ooh, a redwood. And it's from Instant Pot. Oh, it's a solo. Okay. Okay, so this was the one that doesn't have the Nespresso part. Same thing, but without the Nespresso part. That's too bad, because I like the red. Do this in red. Oh, so the single one has different colors, but the duo only has one? Boring. But yeah, if you have an opportunity to grab one of these, definitely do. If you use a lot of K-Cups. Obviously, if you don't use K-Cups, it's pointless. But yeah, this is a very nice unit. And I also have a an espresso machine that I got off of Vine. $700 espresso machine. One of these. It's not exactly like this, but it's just like it's one of these. Mine doesn't. Yeah, this one thing here, I think it is. It's obviously probably a lot cheaper now. I hope it's a lot cheaper now. Wow, it's still $900. Oh, mine doesn't have this color screen. That's nice. So this is the new one. Mine is a 3300 series, but I guess this is an updated model. Mine was $699 or $799 or something like that. I got it for free. I obviously didn't pay for it. I got it offline. I would never pay money for that. But yeah, it grinds it, froths it, does all that stuff. It does a good job. I gave myself a really serious buzz one day. Like my head was like feeling a little funny. I drank I tried every single mode, and of course I'm not gonna dump it down the sink. I'm gonna drink it. And I have to tell you, I couldn't really tell much difference between the modes. I didn't really taste any difference. So, I guess, that's what people want. Um, what's Chemex? I am whatever I got for free. That's what I am. I have one of these. I have a pour over. Again, I got it from Vine. It's supposedly a really nice one. It feels like stone, and the coffee filters through it. You put a filter in it, and but I have one of these pour over things or whatever it is. Looks just like that. It's just, but it's made of stone or something like that. I got the coffee that um Sonic has been messing with lately has been really freaking good, like delicious. And they said it's a cold brew, so I'm wondering if cold brew results in less acid. So I'm gonna have to try that. Try a cold brew process. There's probably a set for it. Cold brew. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to try a cold brew setup and see how that works because their iced coffees are amazing. Because I hate the acid taste, and I notice I need a lot less creamer when I get cold brew from Sonic. I don't need anywhere near as much creamer. Yeah, I'm seeing that here. Just a big jug. And it has a little thing to separate the coffee from the water. So yeah, I definitely want to try that. Here's a KitchenAid cold brew. Oh, just for the hell of it. Let's see what's available for stupid cheap. You never know. Sometimes people get rid of stuff really cheap. Alrighty. No idea what that is. Here's a cold brew for 25. Here's an OXO cold brew for 15. The problem is it's very dangerous here. Open fire is extremely dangerous. Where I live, things catch on fire fast here. And so open fire is just really, really a bad idea. Looks like I can get it really cheap. Ooh, I wish those were 5 gallon. 5 gallon carboys are hard to come by. That is not worth 200 bucks. Okay, so we have this. I think it's too expensive. It looks nice, though. If this was glass, I'd say that was worth it. But for plastic, eh. Here's an OXO brand one for 15. This actually looks nice. And it makes 51 ounces. Yeah, I kind of like this. Now, are these a good deal? Let's find out. Let's go on Amazon and see what it costs new. There's the bottle one for 20. It does make 64 ounces. That's not bad. I do like the half gallon. And since you're not cooking it, I'm guessing you can just leave it longer to make it stronger. That looks nice too. So you can buy these for 20. So I'd call that a great deal. Where's the filter? So, well, gallon's a bit much. But 50, 60 ounces sounds about right. That's 3. How does this work? What does bean cold brew coffee maker? That's just a name, or like how does it separate the coffees? Just this thing on the bottom here? Ender's right here. And here's Ender. There he is. He's a good boy. And Noel is wherever Noel is. Probably at the front door in the window. If I had to guess, I would say this one, you just mix the coffee grounds with the water. And then when you push this in, it separates the coffee grounds from the water. If I had to guess, that's how that works. I'm thinking this might be just a whole lot easier. And this uses the glass mason jar. Nice. Yeah, I like the fact that it's got the permanent stainless steel filter and it's got the glass mason jar. And I can get it in colors. That seals the deal. I can get it in colors. Of course, the colors cost $2 more. The question is, do I want the pink, the purple, or the orange? I'll have to think about that. Plus, I might have what I need to make one of these. Because I think I have a filter like this. All I have to do is, and I have 64-ounce mason jars. So it wouldn't be that hard to tack weld something like this to the lid of a mason jar and then just put the coffee in this and just make one myself. I might have everything I need to make one. This looks pretty nice, though. I want to save it. It's only $7. See, I wouldn't pay 25 for this since I can buy one for 20, and I wouldn't pay 15 for the other one since it looks a little janky, and I can buy one for 20. That is an old soda machine. Wow. Why would you do that? So what's the difference between cold brew and hot brew? Is it just time? Is that the only difference? Is that the doing it hot does it faster? That's cool, Dr. Pepper Cooler. Well, I know that I functionally know the difference, but why would we have both options? Is it just speed? Wow, too bad it's in Lubbock, Texas. $10 for a 6-gallon carboy is great. If you want to get rid of the ethanol in your gasoline, you need something like this. You need a glass carboy. Do not use plastic. It doesn't last long. It doesn't last long at all. The ethanol attacks the plastic. Hey, there's another one of those. Right there. Yeah, cold brew press. Okay. Yeah, now see, that makes sense. Now, I've seen this before. So you basically, you just mix the coffee in the water, and then you push this down through it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think I have everything I need to make this. Now, the only nice thing about something like this is that it'll be built really high quality, and it has a dispenser, but it's only 28 ounces. So that means it's only enough to make 1 cup. I make a 24-ounce coffee. So it's like, this needs to be like a gallon, and then you need to leave it in the fridge. Okay. Well, let's get into today. Oh, my foot is falling asleep. um, I want to make these. And of course, I want to make a gigantic one. Of course, I want to make a gigantic one. Um, and I think this would be pretty easy to make too. I don't think it'd be very hard. Um, so the trick is I need to find a perfect picture of this, and I mean perfect. Um, oh, that's pretty close right there. It's the wrong number. Six. No, it's 12. So 3 makes a quarter. No, but wait a minute. I need 8. So that's not going to work for 8. Well, it might. Yeah, it might. If I rotate it and then chop it. But I need it, and I also want more curve. That's not enough curve. I want something more like this. Something with a more pronounced curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 6. This is also 12. Oh yeah, just do 3. And then I can rotate 22.5 degrees and cut it. And that'll give me the 8. Um, it says it's a vector, so it should already be an SVG. Oh, it's always got to get this. It's always got to be in detail mode. I never want detail mode. Ever. I never want detail mode. Who the hell wants detail mode? Nobody. Nobody wants detail mode. Come on. And of course, no, do not register, even though it's going to pop up every single time. I don't know why. Why can't I drag and drop this? What the fuck is your problem? Why can't I drag and drop this? Oh. I'm an idiot. It's because it's not actually a file, it's in a zip file. Derp. Okay. Set on screen. Okay. Now the problem is how much of this is the black? Okay. Oh, why does it always have to annoy me? Can I do this? I can't change the scale, can I? No, I can't. So I have to start out here. And that should be enough. So I need 3 of them. How do I grab just 3? I'm guessing if I grab this entire black spoke, I can then ignore this black spoke. Okay, so first I need to get rid of the center. Good. Okay. Now if I grab... That's going to grab it all. Which I guess is okay. Then I also want to grab this, this, and this. It's not grabbing everything. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is so not what I wanted. I have to hit Alt, right? There we go. Now we got to do this one. A little too much. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3 without that. So now I just fill it in. Let's see here. Magnetic lasso. Oh, I chose the wrong corner because this one's got all the errors. The bus, yes. Hey, battery boost. Let's get rid of all this. Forgot I grabbed the wrong corner. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Okay. How do I do this? Well, I could do... I want... Let me just see if I can find an easier way to do this. What I need is one of these that doesn't have the black. That's a real pain in the ass. And without the fucking highlight. Yeah. Oh, see that one's perfect, but it doesn't have enough of a swirl. I want more swirl. I need this with more swirl. That one's not too bad. Oh. That one right there is perfect. Except it's got the stupid highlights. I want exactly that, but without the highlights. It was the right number, too. It was 4 and 4 for 8. Hey, that's pretty close. I think I could work around this stupid highlight nonsense. I don't understand. The highlights is part of the image. This one's perfect because these have no crap in it. Okay. Yeah, but I have to modify the image. And I think I know how to get rid of this one. Select all. Control C. Control V. Image. File new. Okay. Although that's shifted, which is bad. I should be able to just select this. Why isn't it selecting everything? Okay, so that's too high. Oh, it's getting closer, sort of. Oh, it's accepting everything in the middle. I see what it's doing. Yeah, okay. I know what it's doing. So what I need to do is put a little dot in the middle. There we go. Okay, so I need a little bit more. Let's see what that does. Okay, it still crosses over. Now, how does it know to cross over there? Like, how is it drawing that line there? See how it's drawing that line? That shouldn't even be possible. It's a black dot there. Wasn't that interesting? There we go. Got it. Now, I should be able to take this and just drop it in here. Can I move it? Yes. Perfect. Latin. Okay, now I have my candy. Let's see. Can I get rid of this background? Yes, it looks like I can. Edit. Clear. Ooh, I definitely do not want to do that. Select inverse. Okay. Control CV. That's what I want right there. Okay. That should be as easy as make it black now. Select color range, red. And now we simply, where's the tool? Paint bucket, black. Where the hell is that coming from? Something was there that should not have been there. We know how to make that go away. That means there's probably watermarks in the white too. Select color range, this one. Okay. Now let's make sure this is all clear white. Okay. Now here comes the tricky part. Actually, no, it shouldn't be that tricky. I should have to simply put a circle in the middle. Like that. Not what I wanted you to do. Oh, I had two. That's why it didn't initially do what I wanted. Okay. Now, the reason we're doing this is so that when we bring it into Tinkercad, we have a very clear separation between the four pieces. But I need to bring them in together so I can rotate them. Or do I need to rotate them? I don't think I need to rotate them, do I? Let's try something. Select. What is it selecting? What's it selecting? Oh, you know what it's probably selecting? It's probably selecting the more of that watermark. Oh, I still have a selection. Select color range. I don't want to select the white. I want to select the background. You have to do this. Yeah. Then we do select inverse. And then we crop. Okay. Now, is this symmetric? 865 by 865. It is now. Okay. What else do I have to do? That should be it. Save as PNG. Ah, dirtbag. Come on. Handy. Okay. Is it just me, or did it just not do what I told it to do? There we go. I don't know why I had to do that twice. Okay. See, it's very, very important that it be exactly correct, because the idea here is that you just print this piece over and over again, and then you should be able to rotate it. Okay, so let's see if it worked. Control D, change the color. Green, for example. And now if I rotate this 45 degrees, it should be perfectly aligned. It is not perfect. But is it close enough is the question. Which one is more perfect, I guess, is the question. Now, where is that little hump? I didn't see that hump. Oh, right there. Okay. I wonder what that's about. I don't think it matters. So if I take this one, I turn it into a hole, and I join these two together, that should eliminate the overlap. Now if I Control D, we change to red, for example. Okay. All right. That should do it. At least should be close enough. Just think I still see an overlap, though. Nope. We have a gap. Good. Okay. That does look pretty good. Okay, what I need to do now, I think I need to make this center a little more perfect. Let's increase the number of sides a little bit. Okay, so we're going to take these two and we're going to couple them. We're going to do a bundle group. And then we're going to take all of this and do a centering. Okay, we're going to unbundle. We're going to delete. We're going to join. Okay. Then Control D. Let's bring you in here like this. Like that. Control D. We're going to take you out here. It always has to put everything in my way, no matter what I do. Oh, I got to do something first. Okay. Control D. Hide you. Join you. Bring it all back. We're going to take you two. Join you. There we go. Now the reason I left that there is I need a point to rotate this on. So now we grab one of these, radius it out, increase the number of sides, increase the size big time, align on you, center, center, scale it. It needs to be bigger than the piece. Okay. So we Control D, and I should be able to just do this. Perfect. Delete. So you, and you are all going to be white. And you will be green. There's the candy swirl. The sole purpose of this was to give me a center point. How big is that? 50. I can shove that through the center to get it out of my way. Okay. All right. Let's make it 20 thick. This way 2 of them will be 40 thick. Well, let's just go 25. This way 2 will be 50. Okay. All right, I don't see a problem. It looks okay to me. Now, how big is one of these? 422 by 318. And so I can rotate that to play with the size. This one here, for example, is 406 by 380. No. No, no, that one's close. 406, so it's probably going to be like 390 by 390. Actually, I can get pretty close. Let's see. Okay, so as long as I group these, or keep them together, let's try that. Nope, not quite. 429, 429 by 418. Oh, that's because I'm including both. Duh. 384 by 401. So I think I need to rotate it just a tiny bit more. Yeah. Okay, a little bit more. 389 by 397. So I should be able to rotate another degree. 391 by 396. I think that's. I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna invert if I go one more. Oh, that's pretty close. 393 by 394. So I can print this 800 millimeters across on a 400 millimeter printer. Now, I take my master ring, radius, there you go, sides, we take this and this, we align on this, center, center. Now we take this, Control D, and we go 2 clicks. Control D, Control D. Good, good, good. We delete that. Take you, and you, and you. We're going to make you guys white. Then you and you are going to be green. And then this is our important one right here. This is the one that's positioned to be 393 by 394. Okay. And now you can scale this for whatever printer you have. Let's see here. Okay. Now I need to take the whole thing, Control D, and I need to bring it down 20 millimeters, 25 millimeters. And then I need to flip it. Oh no, I just did it. So there's our 2 halves. Now, either glue or screw. I got to think about that. It's a matter of how much work do I want to put into this is the question. The more work I put into it, the less likely I'll need glue. The less work I put into it, the more likely I'll have to need glue. Now, didn't somebody make a printable candy cane where the 2 pieces spiral together? Who made that? Somebody made it. Where you print the 2 pieces and they just spiral together. Hey, that's pretty cool. I can steal that. Am I allowed to? No remix allowed? Screw you. Wanker. This guy. I think it was this guy. Bugman, yeah. He made a straight shaft candy cane. A dry dock, nice. Okay, all models. Kitty bear. I'm pretty sure it was Bugman who made it. He had a straight candy cane. You printed two pieces in two different colors, and then they just slide together. Like this. But here it is. There it is. There it is. So this one here, I don't even have to model this. All I have to do is tell you, come here and print this. These files should be identical. One should thread into the other. Okay. So you'll grab this, scale it to whatever size you want, and you just print one in red, one in white, and there's your stick. Or you can just take a post and wrap tape around it, colored tape. So here's my question. Can I just use 1/2? Okay, let's make it 395 tall. Now, do you have to do both halves? Control D. Let's rotate it 180. Yeah, I didn't think so. You could just print one. Okay, good. Now what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to slide them together like that and then glue them. They have a flat on both sides. See? By doing it like this and gluing them together like that, they overlap and interlock. And they'll be much, much stronger. Now, I definitely want to make the base thicker. I think I'm going to want it to be like 3 inches. would 2 inches be enough? Like, would that be enough? I'm not sure if that's going to be strong enough. And I could print this in vase mode too. So that's the real question: is 2 inches enough, or should I make this bigger? Because sometimes I overestimate how big I need to make something. Like I make it bigger than it needs to be. But how well will this stand up to wiggling? Where's my damn tape measure? Come on, where's my stinking tape measure? It should be right here. Hi, kitty. Oh, how big is that? Hi, baby. How you doing? Yeah. um, where is that model? This should not be this hard to find. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm older than when I made that model. Which means I missed it somehow. I don't know how. I have a copy in here. Come on. So that is about 75. Hmm. And that's probably thicker than I need to be. So I think 50 will do it. Hello, Cassandra. Come on. Okay. Let's go 60. 60 combined with the fact that it's going to be glued together, I think will work. That means this needs to be thicker. And that also means I need to go back to that other one. Actually, no, I don't. This doesn't have to be threaded. This can just be pushed together. Okay. How do I want to do this? Hi. How you doing? Yep, you got too close. I was able to grab you. Good boy. Yeah. You good boy? Hmm? Yeah. Mm. Okay, so we do want this to be a little thicker. So I'd say 65. So that'd be 34. I didn't get them all. Why do you do that? Why do you ignore me? You're just gonna make me want to bite you. Hmm. Now, how do I want to handle that? Or how do we get rid of all the extra stuff that's just going to make this confusing? Okay. Let's bring this up to the center. Okay. First thing I want to do is I want to put a bevel on this. Let's make this 50. Dirtball. Yeah, it's 2 inches. I think something like that. Take this and this, align on this here, and then we need another one of these. I forgot I can do this. Then align on you, center, center. Drop. Okay, make you bigger. Okay. Okay, now I should be able to do this. And that is approximately centered right there. Yeah, it looks good to me. Okay. Now we hide this. We're going to want this to be a little bit bigger. So let's put the work plane here. Let's make this 51 by 51. Okay. Then we take this and this, align on you, and we center. And then we take these 3, we take these, we bundle group them. Then we take these 3, align on you here. All right. That puts us exactly where we need to be there. Okay, let's get our bevel in. So we're going to put you here. We're going to make a base radius as big as we can. A height of approximately that. A top radius, I think that's okay right there. Yep. 21 sides. That's fine. Take the two of you. And we align on you. There and there. Okay. And we do this. That gets us to 928 by 928. We turn you into a hole. Then we take a cylinder, crease the sides. Come on. $28 by $928 by $464. And we take you, and we align these two together here and here and here. And then we join them. And then we take this, turn it into a hole, and then we drop it till we get a little bevel. And that is too much. Okay, so we put this here, and then we raise this up. There we go. And that goes to this. Join. That gets us a little bit of a bevel there. I want more angle. There's not enough angle there. It's fine. Just do this. Then we raise it up. There we go. Join that. That is so not what I wanted you to do. Why the hell did you select both? Oh, they're grouped. Okay. My bad. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't need you anymore. Go away. Okay. Now we take this, shorten it, transparent. That is enough right there. Okay. I'm just going to put it in every single one of them. There we go. Now we have our little hole to allow the candy to join. All right. Now when you build your candy cane from this, you'll be able to stick it in there. Anything else? I don't think I need to do anything else. I want to make it 2 walls thick. So that'll be enough of a joint for mating. Should I have this in just one of them and have you print 2 files? But that's a pain in the butt. And then I just invert this to get the other half. And there's your 2 halves. I think that's all I need to do. I don't think I need to do anything else. I think I'm overcomplicating it if I try to do anything else. The idea is you'd get some of those fairy lights. You'd glue 1/2 together, put little notches in wherever you want the fairy lights, and you'd make a spiral of fairy lights inside, and then you'd glue the other half together, and now you'd have these fairy lights on the inside of this. And then you can print these any color you want. If you want just the red and white, just do, transparent and red, or trans red and transparent clear, or you could do, red and white. You can do whatever colors you want, really, because it's only going to be a couple layers thick, so the light's going to shine through. Think, think, think. Think, 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 think. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do. I could put the notches in, but I don't think I need to. Just keep it simple. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it simple. Okay, so let's do a duplication so I don't mess with those. Let's change the color so I know which one I'm messing with. This one needs to be inverted. Okay. Now they should be the same size. 394 by 394 approximately. Good. So you just print 8 of these and 8 of these in whatever colors you want, and they'll mate together. And they'll connect radially as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Let's call it Candy -1 and -2. Sport STL -2. Sport STL. Okay. Let's toss you up in the corner here, out of the way. Let's make you white. Control D. We're going to bring you up to something like that. Actually, if I go 180, it'll bring you down more. Yeah, like that. Turn you red. See? That's your candy cane. And by having them not line up, it'll be stronger. So the first one and the last one, you're going to have to cut in half. In fact, let's modify this. Let's make this 390. So that's easy to divide in half. Okay. That means this should be 150 plus 45. So 195 or 185. No, 195. Yeah. All right, that doesn't make sense. Am I doing that wrong? It's 195. Why can't I do this? Okay. So what am I doing wrong? Like, why doesn't this line up perfectly? Because 195 should be exactly in the middle. Oh, it's split difference here. Come on. Damn you. It won't do 195. Oh, I know what I did. I got to rotate 90 degrees. There it is. 90-degree rotation. Duh. Because it's a twist. And since it's two twists, it's 90 degrees. Okay. The mathing has mathed. We have mathed the math. Okay. Let's bring back this here. Select this. Control D. So I need a picture. Let's do this and take away 1. Delete the extras. Hide this. So we're gonna do you. I don't care. You, and you in white. And you in green. Okay. This way I have a picture, since I'm required to have a picture to upload this. Okay. Well, well, yeah, I might as well leave this in the picture so you can see the half. I might as well bring this closer. You can see what you're going to do with this. Yeah, this way you only have to print 2 parts. If I put a mounting hole in just one, then you have to print 4 parts. You have to print the top and bottom of the mount part, and then you have to print 7 of the other one and 7 of the other one. By doing it this way, there's only 2 pieces. And that also means you can rotate it any way you want. So if you don't want them all to line up the same way, you can just rotate it a little bit. So this way they're all look a little random. So like this will mount to the white. This will mount to the red. This will mount to the green. The right way to do this would be to not have the mounting holes in the other 7. But this makes printing it easier, uploading it easier, and it does give you a little bit of flexibility in how you set them up. Now, there is one other thing I could do that's interesting. Oh, I really want to do this now. I really want to do this now. Oh, man, I really want to do this now. I want to make a table. It would not be that hard to make a table. Oh, 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 oh. The only problem is it would have to be a 4-legged table. Because the only way I could do a 3-legged table is to have the spirals divisible by 3. No, I gotta quit it too because I got the Roadrunner pantry today, so we have an hour and a half. But yeah, I want to make a table. This would be a very freaking cool table, and you can make candy canes for the table too. Dang it, this would be cool as a table. Hi, baby. Oh, and at 800 millimeters across, it'd actually make a decent little end table. This is almost 900 millimeters across. I don't know about you, but a 1-meter table is a pretty decent table. Oh, man. Yeah, we have to. We have to now. Now we have to. I need a table now. It actually won't be that hard. It won't be that hard at all. Okay, let's get this uploaded. So I need this. Copy. Okay, remix is allowed, but I'm going to just tell you to download this. Well, you said remix is allowed. So I can just include the file. Okay. Oh. Okay. That means I need Control D. Okay. Control D. And then I do that. Now I do this. Let's do length, width, height. You don't need to do that much. And we do 195. 195. We just invert. And we join. There. That should be exactly 195. This should be exactly 390. We're going to call this cane. Bugman. We're going to call Bugman cane. So everybody knows this came from Bugman. STL. Oh, you dirtball. It's not what I want you to do. Man, oh man. Cane 2. Export. Okay. So you're going to have to print. So for example, I would probably print 2 of these, and then in, like, for example, white, and then 1 of these and 2 of these in so for example, if you wanted this to be 600 millimeters tall, you would print 1 of these in red, and then you would, no, 1 of these in red, and then 1 of these in red and 1 of these in white. So the red one would go down here and the white one would go here. And this way these would overlap and be much, much stronger. Okay. So for example, Control D, Control D. This one would go 195. Oh, nope, 390. 390. And then we rotate 90 degrees. Come on. There we go. Then this one this one is going to be red. You'll see what I mean in just a second. Red. And this is going to rotate 90 degrees again. Then we take all these and we align on this one, here and here. There, see? Now you have a 600 millimeter tall candy cane. And if you want it taller, you would just take this one here and move it up. Except now this one would become red. And then you'd print another one of these to fit in here. Okay. I think no matter what, I'm going to make it taller. For this scale, that's just too small. Okay, so this is going to change to red. And we're going to lift this up another 195. Then we're going to rotate 90 degrees. Okay, this is going to rotate Control D. 180. Okay, this is easy enough. I can just put this here and hit this drop. And just take these two pieces, align on you, here and here, and there. Now you do that, and you have yourself a taller candy cane. So this one would be 780 millimeters tall. And again, if you want taller, you can just keep adding segments, and you have to figure out your colors for your overlap. Basically, what I would do is pick one color, print however many long you want, then print the other color as a half piece, stick it in there, and you'll quickly realize what pieces you have to print. Okay. Let's bring these all into view. I need you to go away. I want you to go away. Oh, that's as big as it'll make it, huh? Oh, there we go. Hi. Hi. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. That's good enough for a picture. Take a screenshot. Download. Hi, baby. I always want you to open in Earth and View. There's never a question about that. All right. Actually, I don't have to do any kind of scaling. I can just upload this as is. So if we do this, we can get rid of all the FLAC. Control Y, Control S. Go back here. And this way, if you scale this smaller, you can scale these pieces the exact same amount. Okay. Hi. How you doing? Yeah. 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 Oh, you like the head scratch, don't you? You're such a good boy. You guys haven't seen Noel in a while. Yeah, come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Yeah. Mm, you're such a good boy. Mm, yeah. You're a good boy. Okay. I think we're done with this. Let's get a... Ooh, candy cane sword. I want to print one of those. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, is that what I want? I'll create. Model. Browse. Downloads. We want these 4 plus the screenshot. Let's call it Candy Light. Candy Light. Okay. We have the 2 halves, and we have the 2 parts of the cane, and we have the picture. Candy swirl light decoration. Oh, that is so not what I typed. Copy. Paste. This is going to be outdoor and garden, I guess. Original. Well, it's both an original and a remix. I don't know how to mark that. I guess just list it inside. Okay. Not what I want. Okay. The stick. That's this one here. I doubt that. Let's see. I'll do more instructions later. Okay, so let's publish that. Designed for a 400 by 400 printer, but you can scale to the size you want. Scale all parts equally. Okay, publish that. License. I gotta do this. Share alike. My model is share alike. CC. However, the stick is there. Okay, good. Publish. Now let's make the table. Now, I want the table more than a decoration now. Well, as long as they allow remixing, then that's allowed. I would hope that they properly attributed? Yeah, properly attributed the model to the person who actually made it. Now, I don't need this anymore, since this came out good. So let's close this down to save resources. Okay, now I want to make the table. So we're going to do several things. We're going to take this. Let's bring you back. This and this. Oh, no, we don't want this one. We want this one. Okay. I know, but remix is remix. If the license allows a remix, then the license allows a remix. Oh, now I can see where that might be an issue if the remix is more popular than the original. That would kind of suck. I wonder how you could do that equitably. I mean, legally, there's nothing wrong with that, but is there a way to share the points more equitably? On the one hand, if you didn't do much in the remix, then I would lean toward the original author deserves some of those points. However, if your remix is substantial, like for example, I'm just in this case, I'm using Bugman's candy cane as a stick. I mean, his model is not a significant portion of this model and the work that I'm putting into it. Yet that is his model. If points became a problem, someone who cares about points might just not include this stick and say, okay, just take a regular stick and paint it. And now you're not getting a remix, which you want to encourage. It'd be interesting to figure out, how do you balance that? Huh. That's a good question. How do you balance that? I mean, the person posting the remix is not doing anything wrong, but I do see a point where maybe Maker World should balance out the points distribution for that. I don't know. Good question. Let's do candy, steak. All right, now let's go to new design. And then we paste. Okay, let's make this a bundle group. I don't give a shit. Just shut up and do what you're told. Okay, now we take all of this and we drop it. All right, now we take this and we split it because I no longer need this. Now this, we are definitely going to make it bigger. How big do I want to make it? I'm thinking 4 inches. No, I think 3 inches will be enough. That's pretty strong. So let's go 75. Okay, we now have our legs. Let's make it 2 inches thick, I think. I think 2 inches is enough. Let's see. And I could make this bigger because the Neptunes will go 420. Okay. Well, let's get this out of the way. Let's do U, Control D. Okay. Let's select all of you, deselect one, delete all the extras, hide this. All right. Control D. Let's make this taller. Let's make this 76 by 76. Okay. Lay it down. Drop. Okay. Let's do you. Align on you. Center. Okay. Let's do this. Now, what angle do I want? I'm thinking that's probably plenty. We're going to have to bring it out to the meat. I think that might actually be too much angle. First of all, how long is this? 600. How tall is an end table? What, 30 inches? End table height, 22 to 26 inches. So 24 inches is an average. 24 inches to millimeters is 600 millimeters. Okay. So I was pretty good with that. You. Let's call it 5. Let's do 600. So I believe this one was 600. That's too tall. Yeah, this would be 390 plus this. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Now the question is the angle okay? I'm thinking that the angle needs to be more straight up and down. So more like that. I'm thinking we need to come in some. Like that. Yeah, I'm thinking that's okay. Okay. Let's bring this back. Let's take this. Control D. Let's do it 90 degrees. Control D, Control D. Okay, once again, highlight, deselect one, delete the excess, hide the, no, yeah, hide the tool. Okay. Now we take these and we have to rotate it. Let's see, 22 gets us there. Regular gets us, wait a minute, that's not right. Let's do that. So that puts us right on the line. Let's group them as a bundle so I can stop playing with it. Two gets us there. One gets us there. So we probably want 20 degrees. No, it looks like 17. Yeah, 17 looks good. Okay, now we take this and unbundle it. We get rid of all the excess crap here. Let's take what I need and hide it. That, and that. Hide it. Delete this rest. Bring it back. Hide this. Okay. I'm thinking I need to make this thicker. It's already pretty thick though. So if I make it 3 inches thick, yeah, I think I need to make it 3 inches thick. That's a thick table though. Nah, let's go 60. And let's just bring this down. Let's do this. Align you top. Now, how much spacing do I want? Let's give it, let's say I do 4 top layers. That's 1.2. So this can come down 1.2. Negative 1.2. Okay. Then we take this and make it a solid again. And then we join these two together. And now we have our hole to stick our leg in. Okay. The skirt could be made in like 2 minutes. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, for the leg, it's going to be this. Crap, I don't know what angle that was. I have no idea what angle I picked. It doesn't really matter for printing it, but it matters for making a 3D model to put on the site. Okay. So let's do this. We get rid of this extra one. We rotate this 90 degrees. We change it to white. And we drop it down to here. There we go. And we bundle. And that makes a 585 millimeter leg. Perfect. That's enough. I'm okay with that. Because ideally we need to make a foot. Let's do this. Okay. Now I rotated at 17 degrees, right? Yeah, I rotated at 17 degrees. So if we bring this back, if I control D this and attach it to this, I believe it was 17 degrees. Yes, we are now back where we were before. You get to rejoin you. Okay. And drop. Oop, wrong drop. Drop. Okay. Okay, so this should be as simple as make a cone. And we're going to make the top radius 40 and the bottom radius 80. We're going to make this 75 tall. Let's do 60 tall. Okay. Oh. I don't want it to be round like that, but I don't think I have a choice. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. There's no easy way to fix that. But I do need to make it a little bit bigger this way. This color is horrible. That's just as bad. That's just as bad. I can't see the goddamn edge. There it is. Okay. That's actually pretty close. Okay. Let's increase the number of sides. All right, let's do this. Align. You. Really? You're going to select everything on the goddamn screen? You dirtbag. And center. Okay. Which means I really don't want to be messing with the size. So let's make 164 on both sides. Okay. Align, you, center. Okay. Okay. We take this, we raise it up a little bit. That'll give us a good foot. And then also give us the full 600 millimeters we need. And that is pretty centered. Take this and this, join. Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh no, did I do that right? Let's make sure. Yeah, 1 millimeter bigger. So that's a 0.5 millimeter variance on all sides. Good. And let's go 5 millimeters off the deck, I think is enough. Five off the deck. Let us shift. That looks good. It is so hard to see that damn edge. Okay. Are these centered? Yes. All right, join. Okay, and now I also want to do a little bit of choppy chop here. Okay. Now we do wall thickness. So we have a little bit of overlap. That looks good to me. Let's go down a little bit. Make sure we actually cut it off. Just join them. There we go. This way it doesn't come to a sharp point. And then I also want to add a dimple. See here. Let's go here, align, center. Okay. Let's do this. Lift it up. All right, this dimple is going to be on the back side of the foot so that you know to aim that dimple to the center of the table so that the feet are straight. You know, before you glue it in, you want to make sure to align it correctly. Okay. Nothing on the huge printer yet. I haven't actually printed anything lately. Right now, I'm just conserving power. I'm keeping power as minimal as I can until I have to turn on the heater. Once I have to turn on the heater, then the printers will actually add heat. Turning on the printer is like turning on a 700-watt heater. So when I need heat, I'll turn the printer on first before I turn the heater on. Let's see here. I think that's it. Now I do need to make one thing. I need to make a plug for the middle. So this is 50 by 50. So I need a 49 millimeter plug. Okay. So I need one of you. Let's increase the size. Hey, don't you get pissy with me. Let's do this. Let's do 60 by 60. Let's increase the height a little bit. Let's do this. All right, Control D. And join. Oh, come on. Why do you gotta mess with me? Just pick these three, please. Thank you. 3, 6, 9, 12. Let's make this 1.8. Okay. Then we rotate this way. And we take a dimple. Like that. We make this 50 by 50. 50 by 50. Okay. Align. Align. Come on. Stop dicking with me. All right, we're going to bevel this. Really? It's just... Why has it got to be such a nudge? I think it's going to be easier to use a cone. No, I got to use a cylinder. Duh. Okay, now we put a cone. We're going to make the height 2 millimeters. We're going to make the base radius 25 and the top radius 20. Let's do 23. That looks good to me. Align. Center. Center. So that's 48 sides. That's 48 sides. We're going to join that all together. Now we're going to take, let's just take a sphere. We're going to make the sphere 4 millimeters. And we're going to shove that sphere right into its butt, just like that. I think I need to come out just a little more. Yeah, I think that's too much. Let's go quarter. I think that'll be enough. Control D. Grab you. And let's do 4 of them. Why didn't that work? Control D. There it goes. Now we select these, unselect one, delete, and join. Okay. Of course it changed the color. Okay. So you print out 8 of these in whatever colors you want. Then you print out 1 of these and 2 of these, this in 1 of each color if you want this. If you want the candy cane leg, you can also just use a straight leg. You print out 4 feet, and you print out one of these, and this will fill the hole that forms in the middle. Now, to save printing, we should do 2 of these. All right, Control D. Let's do this. Then let's do that. We'll do this in a different color. And then we'll do this one without the hole. Delete, because it's only 2. So you print 4 with the hole, 4 without the hole, and you assemble them together. If you think you might get confused, or if you want to mix and match these, then print them all with the hole. Okay. These need to be inverted. Okay. Oh, no, wait a minute. We got to do something else. This has to go back over here. Like that. Otherwise, it won't fit on the printer. Okay, so the white one is without the hole. Candy. Table. Top. -1. One for 1 hole, 0 for no hole. Export. Yes. And then 1 for with a hole. Leg. Long. Leg. short. Foot. And plug. Okay. And I think I'm just going to use the same picture. And I'll replace the picture once I model. I'll replace the picture with a proper picture when I have when I build it. Plug, foot, leg short and long, 0 holes, 1 hole, and the thing. Okay. Handy swirl table. Paste. It's going to be home decor. Copy. Okay. No, not out here. Out here we do something called trunk or treat. We have different locations at different churches, businesses, whatever, where people all bring their cars, they decorate and get dressed up, and kids go from car to car, trunk to trunk, trunk or treat. Just because it's all 1 acre properties out here. I mean, the kids would have to walk over a mile to go to 5 houses. Exactly. The more rural areas, it's just not practical. It depends on how dense it is, what the density of neighborhood is. Okay. Oh, let's see. Share alike. Publish. So it's using the same picture for now. I'll update the picture later. Um, Now the neat thing about the table is getting creative with your infill is going to be interesting because if you use the right filament, you can make the table light up from underneath. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, do I got a headache? All right. That's 2 projects designed and finished in one day. Yay! Okay, so once again, if you want to print, it's basically the same instructions for both. For the candy cane stick, for the table, you're going to need basically 2.5 sticks. You need to print one of these in each color, and then yeah, you need 4 pieces. So one of these in each color, one of these in each color. If I did this right. Yeah. What, baby? Huh? How you doing? Let's do it. Let's blow it apart. Yeah. So you need to print 2 of each of these, one in each color. And then when you put them together, you end up with that. And then what you're going to do is you're going to glue this onto the foot, not the table. You're going to glue it onto the foot. And then when you stick this in the table, you rotate it so that that dimple points right at the center of the table. And that'll get your feet to line up. And then what I would do is I would actually put this on a nice flat surface, twiggle and adjust your feet until it sits proper, then flip it over and drop some glue in there to hold those legs in, or don't glue them. This might all friction fit. It might even be worth friction fitting it, depending on how stiff it is. Another adjustment might be to screw an eye bolt into the side of the leg here and have 4 wires connect the table for a little more strength. Let's see. The table parts just glue together. I don't think I want to make it so that they come apart. Although it might not be that hard to make the table with little dovetail joints that'll lock them together. That might not be that difficult. Just do I want to do it? That's a lot of work. Especially because it'll be jiggly. It'll really be jiggly. Yeah, just glue it together. Just epoxy together. And then you're gonna have that hole in the middle. You can have a lamp come up there, a wire come up through there, or if you want to close it off, you put out this cap and it'll pop right into that center and close off that center hole. I could probably make a flush mount version too. Yeah, if you want a flush mount version, just drop this into the bed until this part disappears so that you're only printing the plug. And then these dimples should be enough of a friction fit that you can have a flush mount top if you want. Okay. Let's bring this back this way. Let's bring you back this way. Then grab you here and bring you back so we have an idea of what we're looking at. hide that. There. Okay. I likey. I could also make an actual interesting end table out of this too. So imagine this hole in the center here being 75 millimeters to take this. And then you'd print 3 of these tabletops. You'd have one on the floor, one in the middle, and one at the top. And this way you'd have 2 shelves. You can make an interesting little round end table with that too. Oh man, that would be interesting. Mm. I might have to work on that too. And you know, I could also make a square version of this. That would require a lot more work because I would have to, each piece would be individual and separate. But I could make a square version of this. It'd be a lot of work, but it could work. But yeah, I could make a version of this that and with a 75 millimeter center post, I don't think it would need any extra support. I would do it anyway though. Add some extra support. Yeah, I think I might do an end table too. I think that'd be pretty cute. Like a yeah, give you a really quick idea of what that would look like. Let's see, Control D. Let's get this. Okay. Let's do a union, or a, not a union, but a regular join. Now this doesn't have to be anywhere near as thick. I bet you I can get away with 40, since I'm gonna have 3 of them. So if we do this, we do 560. Okay, and then Control D again, and we split the difference. Let's do this, this, and this. Let's do a union like that, and then do this, like that. Okay. Is this still unioned? No, it's not. What? That was just weird. And do that one. Control D. So you could literally do this. So you could literally have something like that. Get rid of those holes. Although in this case, I would probably have 4 corners to hold it together. Although if I fatten this up, if I really fatten that up to say 100, why would you do that? That might actually be strong enough to be completely freestanding. And if you designed it right, I could design the bottom to be 110 millimeters and then the top to be 100 millimeters. And so there'd actually be a shelf for this, the second one, to sit on. So it would sit down. You just push it together and it would sit right there. And then this would have a hole, but the top skin would be no hole. And the bottom would be no hole, except I'd probably have 4 feet. And I can make that into a multi-level end table just like that. It would also be an interesting like bakery display or something like that. Especially if I had this shrink down. So it's a multi-tier. Oh, there's so many things we could do with this. Yeah. There's potential. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting potential. Heck, just making this one 75%. Let's say we made this one, I don't know, 700. Really? And then made this one 500. There's a little bakery display. Keep that one thick. Make this one 30 millimeters. And then make this one 20 millimeters. There you go. That's an interesting little display right there. This should probably be 675. Yeah, that looks good. That would be an interesting little bakery display. And I don't think this would have to be, let's make it, that's actually probably too big as a bakery display. But if you make the whole thing, um, I can't type in a percentage. Isn't that interesting? There's no way to type in a percentage. But if I make this, no, I can't do that. Yes, I can. Control D. Make this 1,000 tall. And we highlight the whole thing. Let's Control D it before I screw up my work. Okay. Okay. Shift select 750. There. And then we delete this extra piece. There, now it's 75% scale. That gets us back to the 3-inch version of this. Oh no, I changed the height, which I did not want to do. 585. 585. There we go. Let's bring you up. Yeah, I'm on my stream, Logan. Okay. I'll call you back when I'm done. All right, bye. No, that's a number, not a percentage. As far as I know. Or do you mean add the percent symbol? There we go. And that makes this 649. No, that's not how that works. Unless there's another way of doing it. Let me show you what I mean. Oh, add percent. So you can add a percent. Okay. Let's try that. Jesus, you're gonna make me zoom in so much? Okay, let's do 200. Now, 75% would be 150. So, let's do this. 75%. Okay, did not do that for some reason. Select, 75%. I think it worked. Yes. So we can type percentage. Nice. Thank you very much, Jerry. That's a good thing to know. Shit, that looks good. Tell me that doesn't look good. Exactly. For Christmas holidays? I don't got time to do. I do have time. I got till 2:30. We're doing this. We're doing it. This is just too good. Let's see. How do I want to do this? So this is this still cojoined? Yes, it is. So if I select these two, select this, center it. Okay. Now if I select this one, join, you, top. All right, how thick is this? Because I think that's too thin. Yeah, we're going to make it 1 inch. Not what I asked you to do. I purposely came down here to avoid that. You wanker. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think we should make this one also 25. This one is 30. I think 30 is good for the bottom. Okay. That means this needs to be lifted a little bit. Let's say we want to do 5. No, let's do 4. Oh, but this has got to be printed upside down. Think, think, think. I think it's going to be better just to make it glue together. Instead of trying to get fancy with this, just glue it together. Yeah. Yeah, don't get fancy, just glue it. It's only 600 millimeters tall. It's only half a meter tall. But yeah, you are right. Being able to disassemble it would be nice. Oh, it's going to be such a pain. Come on, think about it. Think about it. Well, first let's fix things that need to be fixed. Where's my alignment? Where is it at? There it is. Okay. First of all, is our scaling good? Yeah, I think I like our scaling. Although I'm wondering, should the top dessert tray be smaller? Like, is there not enough shrinkage as it goes up? Triple layer dessert tray display. I'm trying to drag like I okay, no, that's actually, it looks like I got the separation good there. Okay. Now the one thing I do need to change is that this needs to come down and this needs to come down like that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think it needs to come down a little more. Okay, now we take this and this. We join. We select this. We center. Like, oh, freeze you. Put you there. Okay, now we are centered. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Oh, tell me somebody made this already. Oh, cool. Now, if I wasn't using the candy cane center, this would be a lot easier. Part of the reason this is difficult is because I'm using the candy cane center. Boy, that's all messed up. Oh no, that's because I have the tall one for scaling. There, that's why. Here, let's get rid of all this crap. Okay, so that's my table. I don't want to break my table. All right. So let's bring this into a new workspace. Copy. Delete. All right, you're there. New. And paste. Okay. First, let's see what kind of scaling we have here. This should be printable on a 3x3. Well, first let's fix this. So unjoin, unjoin, unjoin. Then we're going to hide the ones we're going to keep. Okay. Then we're going to delete all this. Bring all this back. Oh, I forgot my master cylinder, but that's okay. The next thing we need to do is to the next thing we need to do is to this is 75, so we need a 76. Seven six by 7.6 by 500. Okay. You take you and you, align on you, here and here. Then we hide you. Okay. Now we take you and duplicate you, duplicate, duplicate. We join one with you, one with you, and one with you. Okay. And we bring that back. Now we have the pieces cut correctly. Actually, I'm thinking, don't cut this one. And I'm thinking, raise this up. 3, 6, 9, 12. How would that print inverted though? It won't. How do I want to deal with that? Think about this. I got to think about this. How do I want these to join together? Let's do 5. Let's do 6. And now we cut this. And this comes up 6. This way there's a shelf for it to sit on. Okay. Think. If I didn't have this candy cane center, this would actually be easier. But I really like the candy cane center. But if I got rid of the candy cane center, this would be a lot easier. I got to think about this. Because if I used my, if I used this, I could use this to create the center of that. And this is also telling me that my center is too big. Because I think that's too big for the center of this thing. Although remember, it's plastic, so it needs stability. But if I doubled the height of this threading, I could have the first peppermint. No, that will. Yes, I could. I could attach it insert to the center of the peppermint that would have threads on it. Although I wouldn't even need threads. I would just need a shelf with a neck. And so the peppermint would slide, you would have yeah. So the first one would friction fit into the bottom of into the first peppermint or something like that. And then the second shelf would sit on top, and then the next piece of neck would thread on, and then the next shelf would sit on top, and the next piece of neck would thread on. That's the way I should do it. Then the whole thing would thread together. Um, yeah, that's the way I should do that. Have the whole thing thread together. Yeah. All right, I got to work on that. I got to think about how I want to do that. I would really love to have keep the candy cane center though. I just think the candy cane center looks cool. But this will work a lot better if I get rid of the candy cane center. I could have a couple of screws screwing on the bottom here. Just a couple of like Phillips screws, 3 or 4 of them. Like 4 of them would work. One here, one here, one here, one here. And that would give you a good solid base. I could even have a little like triangle here to a little triangle like this to make sure that base is rock solid. Yeah, there are ways that I can make that much, much stronger. And then the whole thing would dismantle. Now, how big is one of these pieces at this scale? I need to rotate. So if I take the whole thing and I rotate, you please deselect. We can get below 300. That was the important number. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I'm almost sideways. There we go. Oh yeah, 288 by 300. So if we go back a few degrees, do that. That should be getting smaller. So it looks like I have to go back this way a little bit. 1, 2. There it is, 297 by 293. So let's do a little bit more. 1 degree. I don't think I need 2 degrees, but let's see. Yeah, 296 by 295. Okay, so that'll fit on a 300 by 300 printer. Good. Okay. Oh boy. Think about it. I'm gonna think about this because I like the idea of this dessert tray. Then have a fancy. I could actually make the top a candy cane, maybe, or just have some kind of fancy filigreed, top handle, like these do. It's got the little loop on the top. Could I get away with making this smaller? I don't know. put a hollow space in it where you can stuff mini candy canes in it. Huh? Now that does. Oh, that gives me an idea. I'm not going to do it because it wouldn't be all 3D printed, but for ones that maybe I sell, it would work out pretty well. If I used an acrylic cylinder, an acrylic tube for the center, you could then literally fill it with candy. That would be a pretty cool display too. Oh, we need to check that. Let me get rid of all this crap. There it is. Right there, 3-inch diameter. 16 inches long. If a longer one would be better. Here we go. That's 6 inches. That's way too big. Holy shit. But 2 feet long would be nice. Yeah, you'd want it a 3-inch by like, well, how tall is this? 580, 600 millimeters. This is about 22 inches. Yeah, we would want 2 feet. Okay. You could join 2 tubes together, but that'd be annoying. "24-inch long." Here we go. There you go. 3 inches by 24 inches long. Not cheap. It was 27 bucks, but that would make for one hell of a display. Here's smaller diameters. 1.5 inch. That's only 40 millimeters. We don't want that. We want at least 2 inches. But yeah, that would be pretty cool. A 24-inch long, 3-inch tube. That would be your central tube for the that would be the central tube for the for this here. And then these would surround it. That could work. Let's get this rotated. Oh yeah, way too big. Okay, Control D. Okay. And Control D. And it would look like that. Hmm. And this is already 75, which means this would fit right in place. Now, the only reason this would be cool is because you could fill this with marbles, or you could fill it with candy. You could put different candies in there and stuff like that. Or fill it with lights, and actually filling it with lights and tinsel would be pretty cool. Also, just printing this center in clear PET G and like with a 1mm nozzle, just phase mode, just phase mode the whole thing, and then fill it with garland and tinsel and lights. That would be a pretty slick display too. That would be a damn slick display. Oh man, I really want to make this now. I'm going to think about this. I'm going to think about how I want to do this. Yeah, I got to think about it. Do I need the center to be a candy cane? Or does that actually clash? Now that I have so much swirl, does the candy cane actually clash and not quite look right? Especially if we're going to light it up. Hmm. I've got to think about that. There's also ways I can strengthen it too. Actually, the first thing I'm going to print once I bring a printer online is the turkey thing. I want to print that my little turkey thing because it's a relatively easy print and I have the colors. Or stay with me here. You guys can print some of these. I like seeing people print my stuff. I want to print this because it's a relatively easy print. All I gotta do is print the turkey head into 5 feathers, go buy a flower, and put it on. Actually, you really want a 400mm printer. Although all of this can be scaled. But yeah, I want to print this. Now I've got it all designed. I just got to do it. But I just think, plus I think I could sell this. I think local bakery shops and stuff like that might buy this. But I think they'd be more inclined to buy it if I did something like this with the acrylic tube. Um, Also, if you did the turkey thing with come on, yeah, to do this, get rid of the spike on the bottom, this spike and this spike, get rid of that. Just chop it off in Orca or Prusa slicer, and then when you're done, just either a soldering iron or a drill bit, drill a hole in there, and stick a bamboo skewer in there. Just like this one, actually does it. That would also allow you to print it larger on whatever printer you have. And I also made, actually, no, you could print this on a bamboo. I have this set up for bamboo printing. Here it is. You have the full-size files, and you have the split files with dovetailing. So you can absolutely print this on a 250 by 250 printer, or maybe even a 210 by 210. Yeah, so you can print the turkey. I made this to split the files in half, so that you can print it on the Bamboos, the A1s, the Prusas, and the Ender 3s and stuff like that. So you can absolutely print this on a smaller printer. And you don't have to have a multicolor printer either. You can print the bottom part of this, then change the filament, and then print the top, or just paint it. And then this here, you can print this in 3 separate pieces. So yeah, that's an absolutely doable job. You got a mouse, baby. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah. Did you hear that huff? Look, you got a mouse. Yep, you got a mouse. Look at it. You got it. You got the mouse. If you leave that in my bed, I'm gonna kick your ass. Okay, cat? Don't leave it in my bed. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go to the Roadrunner, get some veggies. You're gonna put a whole bunch of holes in my blanket, aren't you? But at least he's catching mice. He's catching mice. um, the peppermint table and the peppermint decoration are uploaded, so you can print them. The turkey feathers, that's uploaded. And when I figure out how to do the pastry display thing, the dessert display thing, I'll get that uploaded. I just got to figure out how I want to do that. What I might do is, because I tend to be a little airheaded on this kind of stuff once I'm not on a stream. What I might do is make a simple non-candy cane shaft, just to get it uploaded so that you guys can actually print it. And then if I want to try to figure out how to use the candy cane, do that later. But also, if you guys can find a cheaper source for a 3-inch acrylic tube that's 2 feet long, because $27 is a lot of money for that tube. Let me know if you find a cheaper source for that tube. Yeah, I will. I will use Discord. Because I think I can sell that. I think if I design this around one of those acrylic tubes, and then combine that with like a USB fairy light set with some tinsel, and you can get tinsel for different holidays. So there's lots of ways to do interesting things with that. Do you still have it, or did you let it go? Still have it? You let it go, didn't you? Yeah, son of a bit. Or are you sitting on top of it? You sitting on top of it? Oh, you still got it. Good boy. Yeah, he's torturing this mouse. I feel bad for the mouse. I actually feel bad for the mouse. I mean, it's got to be rough. I mean, imagine, if something the size of Godzilla caught you. I mean, mouse, cat. Okay. I feel bad for the mouse. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. But if anybody finds a cheaper source for that acrylic tube, let me know. Because you could even change the insides for different holidays. I could see that being very interesting. And like you could do a green and white peppermint for like St. Patrick's, a gold and silver peppermint for regular holidays. You could do like a whole bunch of pastel colors, so do each one in a different color for like Easter. Red and pink for Valentine's. Yeah, there's a lot of potential. And well, the first one I'm gonna do it with transparent. PET G or translucent PET G. Probably just do it in clear PET G so that it looks pretty. And then I'm going to try it single wall first and see if that's strong enough. Maybe with a 1.2 millimeter nozzle, that might be strong enough, especially if I put some divots. 75 millimeters by 600 millimeters, roughly. 3 inches by 2 feet. But yeah, if I do it in clear PET G, and if I can manage to make it strong enough with a single wall, then it would be pretty easy to clear coat the inside and the outside and improve the transmissivity of the plastic so it'll be clearer. So I might try that. It might be worth it, but there's a strength issue with a pure single wall. For at home, that would be fine, but for a commercial display, that might be a problem. Since, you know, people are idiots and tend to bump into things. But yeah, that's something I think I could sell. I think that's something that places might buy. And that would mean I really would need to be able to take it apart. Now, oddly enough, with the acrylic tube, that solves all the problems of how do I take the thing apart. You would just put holes through the acrylic tube. You'd have 2 holes going through it, and you'd use a nylon or probably nylon would be the best. Nylon screws to screw in, and now your shelf would sit on top of the nylon screws, your next shelf, and then I could. I gotta think about that. Yeah, I can easily make a ring with plastic screws. That ring, you'd set it at the height that you want, tighten it, and then your shelf would just sit on top of that. Next time, catch mommy. Okay? All right, I got to think about that. I'm going to make a simple version just to get it out because I just think that's a really, really cool display. I really, really think that's a cool display. That's it. I will see you guys later. Thank you very much. Don't forget, please try to remember to use my Amazon link if you're going to do any holiday shopping. For November and December, they are doing the $115 bonus if I hit $3,750 in revenue. And if you want to help me out during the holidays, you got my coffee link down below, my Patreon link down below, you got my PayPal link down below, and especially because the next 2 months are going to be rough. My Amazon income this coming month is going to be $44, and my Amazon income in December is going to be $39. Yeah, it's going to be fun trying to pay the bills with that, plus the 141 from Patreon. But yeah, that's gonna be rough. But that's it. I will see you guys later. Enjoy. And if you print something, let me know.